back to more Mass Effect Legendary Edition. So we gotta save Liara after we talk to some of the crew. There goes down to engineering. There yet. Wait a minute, where are Captain's quarters? Oh, over there, I think.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have been.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth, or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
How well do you know the Lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record, over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Kaiden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian, Tali? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You got an eye for Tally, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Fill me in on the IES stealth systems. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation, too easy for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Why doesn't it work with faster-than-light travel?
Cranking up to FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on, probably the fastest vessel ever designed. And she's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, but we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
The Normandy's a prototype. Cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla, grow our own food, mine and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births, though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials.
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins, what they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
How come the Council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal. The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. A million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
So, the Geth share brain power?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in the group, the smarter they are.
So there's some sort of group consciousness?
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm probably oversimplifying. The Geth are incredibly advanced and complex creations. All you need to know is that they get smarter when they gather in large numbers. As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
The Geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive, or dangerous manual labor. That's fine for machines, but it won't satisfy a sentient being for long. The Geth were showing signs of rudimentary self-awareness and independent thought. If the Geth were intelligent, then we were essentially using them as slaves. It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began. The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the Veil. Now we drift through space, exile searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
It's hard to feel sorry for you. Your ancestors tried to wipe out another species.
We made a mistake when we created the Geth in the first place, but we did not make a mistake when we went to war against them. If we had not acted, they would have wiped us out. They're a synthetic life form. They have no use for organics. None. Why do you think they cut themselves off from the rest of the galaxy? Why do you think they've killed every organic being who's ever tried to contact them?
They didn't kill Saren.
What does that tell you? The Geth are not innocent victims in all this. They're the enemy. They want to destroy us. Not just the Quarians. All organic life. That's why they've joined up with Saren. And that's why we have to stop him.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when the gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when the gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
I can't believe they just send you off alone.
It's not like they just cast us out. Before we leave, we are given lessons in how to survive outside the flotilla, and given gifts to help us on our journey. We also receive implants to fight off sickness and disease. Generations of living in an isolated and highly controlled environment have left our immune systems weaker than most. By the time we leave the fleet, we are well equipped for the pilgrimage. This is a rite of passage for all Quarians. If it were dangerous, our numbers would suffer. Virtually every pilgrimage ends with a triumphant return and the ritual presentation of the gift to one of the fleet's captains.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when the gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
I should go.
See you later.
Alright. See you later. I don't think she has anything more to say. Let me see here.
Hey, Shepard. You need something?
I should go.
See you later.
Later.
Something I can do for you, Commander.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Let's see here.
Faster than larger.
I haven't chosen between Tali, Ashley, or Liara yet. Well, it's between Tali and Liara right now.
Nice ship you've got, Shepard. What can I do for you?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
You Krogan live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
I was just making conversation. I wasn't trying to upset you.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected, every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? You ask a Krogan, would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
You wish we'd been able to save the rest of your unit?
Yes, sir. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
The Geth are perfect ambushers. They don't move, they don't make noise, they don't even breathe.
Sir, they have flashlight heads. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
You wish we'd been able to save the rest of your unit?
Yes, sir. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
The Geth are perfect ambushers. They don't move, they don't make noise, they don't even breathe.
Sir, they have flashlight heads. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duty squared away. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duty squared away. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
Dismissed, Chief.
Sir.
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with the Spectre would be better than life at CSEC.
Have you worked with a Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
For the most part, the rules are there for a reason.
Maybe. But sometimes it feels like the rules are only there to stop me from doing my work. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it. But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside CSEC. Either way, I plan to make the most of this. And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people, then no. We get the job done right, not fast. Got it?
I wasn't trying to. I understand, Commander. Commander, good to see you. Commander, how are you? Shepard? Commander, good to see you.
I'll probably run with Tali and Rex, but it depends on if Liara has decryption. If she has decryption, then I'll be Liara and Rex.
Looking for supplies?
How often will you get new items?
Well, that depends on how many licenses you've purchased. But I'll rotate items on a regular basis regardless. And anytime we land someplace with a big enough port, I'll buy, sell, and trade whatever I can. Check back often. I need to move items quickly, so only the most basic items will be stocked consistently.
Okay.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Alright, nothing right now. Okay, let's do some gearing here. Genophage. Can I do that here? Alright, well, I'll do it later. Alright, so let's go save talent or Liara first. Because in this playthrough I'm just trying to do things that I haven't done before, so I've never really done Adept, that's why I'm doing that. And want to control them a little bit more. I basically just want to run with crew members I never run with before. That kind of thing. Okay, let me... Run save.
The Citadel's...
So we're gonna go to Liara's dig site first. Go to Macedon first. This moves a lot quicker. Oh, I got double click. Okay. Nice. Hey, Dream. Yeah, I think a lot of people are, actually. It's really good so far. I mean, in terms of, like, what they've changed and stuff. So how's it going with you today? Alright, let's land. Alright, we're going with Tally and Rex. So let's see if they've... Okay, this is still the same thing. Stronghold debris. Yeah, same. I played it through a lot. It's nice that it's all in one, like, collection now, with balance improvements and stuff throughout. Especially with, like, the changes of the first one, which I'm just now getting into. I mean, I played a lot before, but I mean in regards to the changes and stuff. So one... Okay. Why is this still... Oh, I think it's that. Yeah. Alright. What crap. That looks really good. Oh, Rex has biotics? What? Okay. Unlock fitness. Yeah, I want him to have shotguns. Let's do that. And then Tally, she's fine. I'm fine. Equipment. So what I have is better. We're going up against Geth, I think, here, so... Phasic rounds. Oh, synthetics, duh. So yeah, we'll do that. I'm not gonna use shotguns. Yeah, we'll go with 2 there. Go with explosive. I think I had her with a shotgun too. That has way more damage, but I'll... I'd rather she have an assault rifle, actually. And level 1 detection for you. Rex, we're gonna have him be shotgun. Alright, let me save here. Let's go check out the anomaly. Oh. Let's see how well the Mako handles. Still feels a little floaty. Not too bad though. Go all over the place for mineral searching. One thing I loved about this game when it first came out was just being able to land on these worlds and do all this different stuff. It was so cool. Yep. Although... okay, I need to exit out of it. How do that? Q. Oh. And this stuff, which is silly for surveying.
Now it gets fun.
Okay.
Think we're good, Commander?
Too bad they didn't change that part. One of my favorite changes, though, is they remove the XP penalty when killing things with the Mako. So now you can... that, and also being able to... at max
You need to
level.
turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
Is... being able to hit max level in one playthrough, opposed to multiples, or using the exploit. Oops. Oh. Yep, so far. Along with rebalancing and stuff like that, especially in 2 with more ammo drops. But definitely the biggest changes with 1. What did I say? Q? Yep. Yep, take all. Yeah, definitely. It's a huge change. It's more noticeable for me because I played through all 3 of them again just before Andromeda came out, which was a few years ago. So it's still fresh in my mind. Also the squad changes, UI changes, stuff like that. Although I wish they would have gotten rid of this part for surveying. I'd rather just click on it and be fine. But it's okay. Can't be perfect. As well as the leveling system between Classic and Legendary. So if you still want that pure experience, you can. Just get more levels more frequently with fewer points, or less levels less frequently, but more points per level. Even though it's all the same. Either way. Oops. We'll say, so far the Mako does handle a little bit better than it did before. Oh, I gotta right-click this, right. gun sounds so good. Oh, I love that sound. Well, let's go investigate in here. Oh, not being able to unequip weapons. Yeah.
Securing point.
Let's see what we're dealing with in here. Alright, so we got singularity, throw, warp. Barrier is 4.
Hostile spotted.
Oh shit. Was it V? Wow, I was not expecting him to drop that fast.
All matched up.
Oh no, wait a minute. Wrong one. Hang on. I gotta use my ability. I can't believe Rex dropped that quick. Holy shit. Oh, they're also... I also liked a, hot switch mod, or, button for mods and stuff. Whoop. I gotta get used to this here. Have her... have her... Wow. I can't. Oh, it's E, I think. C is to me. Where do I want to move them? You go there. You
not get an angle.
Bring it on.
let's barrier him. That's not what I meant to do. Warp. Gotta get used to the controls again.
Negative contacts, Commander.
Okay. Yeah, I'm playing on Insanity, so it's gonna take me some time. Ooh, those are definitely upgradable weapons. Manual override. Chameleon tool. Nice. Because I gotta remember all the icons and stuff. Nice. So I got everything in here. Go down here first. Oh, I leveled up when I was in it. When I was in the Mako. I'll do that after. It actually threw me off because I played Final Fantasy VII for the first time about 3 years ago. And I kept calling the Mako there, even though it's pronounced Mako. And then here is pronounced the Mako, even though they're spelled the same. Okay, I'll take all those. Nice. Shit. That was close. Oh shit, you discovered the Asari leading these slavers in Asana Dantes are important ambassadors. Citadel are sisters. You should return to the Presidium and confront Asana with this. That's right, that's that character's relation. Here. This game can really mess with OCD because you always feel like you're gonna miss something. So, let me update. Armor and stuff. The other thing too I I wish would have been included. It would have been a system so that you could use a certain, or what's the term I'm trying to think of? Basically a transmog system. So you could see it had the look of one armor, but the effects of another. How do I get to that one? Oh, that's right. I think I have to... Wait, I can climb up, right? Yeah, I can. Yeah, same. It's like your first armor is N7, but you quickly replace it. What I didn't check was... Climb up that.
Kill them all.
Yikes.
Dead and done. Just the way I like them.
So nothing over there. Alright, let's get out of here. Not like a big deal though. I mean, it is an old game. They've done a hell of a lot of good with the remaster, but you know, minor things. I guess it couldn't, do the DLC for this either. Something like the source code was lost, or there was issues with it, something like that. Okay, let me save. Alright, now I wanted lift. Let's go one there for Spectre. And then increase damage reduction. Yeah, let's do that. We'll go Advanced Overload. Quarian Machinist. Excuse me. We'll go with damping first. I thought well, that was Caden. Yeah, I screwed up. I won't do this a lot, but in this case I am. Because I thought I had... No, wrong one. Right there. I thought I had upgraded her decrypting, but that was Caden, I guess. What was I? I went Spectre, Adept, and then 2 in throw. Okay, she still won't have access to it, but I can put all... I can get it sooner rather than later. And then... Rex gets that. Yeah, we'll be able to give him heavy armor, which would be good. Yeah. Right now, equipment. Take all. Damage protection, I lose shields, but again, yeah. Damn, what I currently have is still better. Cooldown reduction seems really good. Whoops, sort by level. Actually, let's go with some health restoration. Damage protection, shields. Yeah, that's a big upgrade for her. Give you first aid interface as well. Accuracy is better. Yep. And then Rex, we want shotguns. 67 is heatsink is a lot lower though. Let's go with, oh yeah, Scimitar 3. And then Tally will be Avenger 3. Alright, so I still have to go to there. Oh. So what are you playing as, Dream? Class, are you using? Let's go. Hopefully we don't die. Yikes. Neo bypass. Fuck. Okay. Let's try down over there. I might just look up maps for these planets rather than running around them, just to save time. I've done this so many times. Sense. Whoop. Three, 6. Whoops. Alright, let me just look it up here. So, 3, 6... Shargila. One, 2, 4. Okay, so that's it then. Excuse me. 3, 6, yep. How did I exit off the planet? Oh, there we go. Excuse me. It's just, I've done this a bunch, and I don't really just want to be roaring all over looking for a map. It's cool the first time, or even the second time, but not the 10th time. Okay, I already did that. And this one. Right, to Athens. I think this is... no. It's not. Large amount of free oxygen. A salami planet. Alright. Deposits were found there. That made me a bit nervous there. I always liked how they put a lot of effort into like all these worlds for each system and gave all this information. They didn't need to do that, but it's cool that they did. So there is some thought into every world. Okay, so she's there. Let me check everything else first. Tally, Rex.
Commander, I'm picking up some strange readings. really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
Okay. Creepy music. And the lava change is another nice thing. It won't like insta kill you, it'll just cause some ship damage. I actually can't remember how to zoom in. A lot of guess shit here. Maybe it's Z. Damn it. Gotta check the controls. Yeah, I always get those once in a while. Spam botters. The middle mouse button. Oh, here it is. Left control. Okay.
Only a fool punches a Nathak in the mouth. We should sneak around and pull its tail.
Oh, I'm just trying to... So it goes in real where I'm aiming. Okay, it still handles. Same. There's some up there. Hang on a second, I gotta change these controls. Be relative to the Mako's hull.
You need to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
What? There's something over there. I gotta kill it for the experience. Alright, that's a... Okay, that's a little bit better. That. Brakes. I think that's an invisible wall. Let's try one more time. Yep, invisible wall. I thought that was one of my wheels came off. It's like, oh shit, is that a new feature? So we need to go... Let's have you with that. I am with the shotgun. I want her with the Avenger. God, the new UI improvements. Great. I panicked. I didn't know what to do there. That's good. I went back to other controls for some reason. Heavy armor. Take off. But I got health regen on, so that will be fine. Oh, wait a minute. Go to squad here. And then yeah, that increases health, so we'll go with that. Yeah, electronics and hardest ability will give you damping. Oh, that's right, she has hacking. Max that out for her. We should have gotten shotguns. Well, that's fine. Or not. And then, yep, heavy armor. Go with advanced shield boost. Go with fitness. Yeah, that looks good. Already close to another level. Take all those. Keep forgetting I have grenades. Alright, I'm gonna set this. Let's move that to there, that to there. Lift will be right there. Actually, no, let's move. A lift there. Got everything here. Oh yeah, I can give Rex heavier armor. Which we shall do. In just a minute. This music sounds like something from an old horror movie or something. So that's where I'd have to go, but we're gonna go over there first. I keep hitting shift to run, and I gotta stop that.
Perimeter secured.
Shit. I had a moment there. Is this? Right, this is not where I want to be going right now. Oh. Where it might be. I've been on the other side. Was it? Okay, yeah, it was. Just the one on the other side of the mountain. I think, yeah. All. 34 damage, shields. What do we want to give you? Give you shield battery. Checked. Yeah, I didn't check over there. Hang on a minute.
Heading to position.
Nothing here. Did I check the other? Oh, there's a crate right there. Good thing I'm backed up. Take all. I'm glad too that the other change they made was they made FemShep from Mass Effect 3 the canon female Shepard, while still allowing you to use the original one if you want to. And redheaded FemShep is best. FemShep. I'm saying FemShep. I was in here. Alright, back to ship. Back to ship. Oh, back to tank. Uh-oh. Ooh, it's not good. I might be stuck here. I'm actually stuck here. Okay. There we go. That was close. So I checked these. Checked everything over there. I think that was the one I missed. Yeah. Alright, back to it. Definitely hard saving after that. Quite a good enough angle on it yet. Fire's a bit Those look so cool with the better details. Us. Anything to see here? Crate or anything? No.
I'm on my way.
Controls for the Mako are still a little bit funky.
Nothing but rocks, dirt, and lava. Reminds me of home.
Oh, that's right. I should be talking to him.
50 degrees hotter and I might start to feel uncomfortable. How are you mammals doing, Shepard?
My people have searched many generations for a world to call home. If we landed here, we'd just keep searching. Even the Geth wouldn't want to live in this heat. My people have searched many generations for a world to call home. If we landed here, we'd just keep searching.
Nothing but rocks, dirt, and lava. Reminds me of home.
Rocks, dirt, lava. Whoops. The detail in each world is still really good. Incinerated. One foot from here. Actually. We'll go with that one.
Contact! This will work here, but thanks.
this more. Combat is a little bit messy. I just gotta get better about have you... Okay. Targeting is doing some odd things here. Have you... Oh, also my sniper weapon is really weak. Whoa. Out there for a second. I'm not using warp either enough.
Huddle up.
Just gotta be a little bit more cautious when I'm how I handle everything. Bye to him. Him. Oh yeah, Carnage. Okay, let me change equipment up here. Yeah, let's use a much better sniper rifle. More damage there. It would be armor, so that's not a use hammerhead rounds. Damage. Yeah. God, I keep forgetting grenades. Actually, let me have them just use defensive. I think that'll help them a lot better. I know this part. It's with the weird ceiling crawlers. That one. Callie, get. Alex, what are you doing? What the fuck? Wow. Does reviving them use Metagel? So well, too. Let's drag him over here then. Biotics or Whoa. What is hitting? Oh, it's... that ability has a dot with it. There we go. Oh, maybe it was... no?
Regroup!
Where is it? Damn. Let me check something here. So... does that use Metagel? I feel like it doesn't. That's much better once I was controlled and not rushing it. I want him to be using the shock. No, wait. Yeah, and I want her to stick with that. Got everything, right? Let me check down there, because the cutscene kicked in after that. I know we leveled up too, I'm just waiting a minute until I get inside. Not that it matters, but... okay. Now that my biotic abilities are cooling down some. Hard save again here. Then I keep forgetting too that lowers target's damage protection. Okay, so that doesn't cost anything. Let's do that. Let's do that. Duration increase 1,000. Charge time 50 seconds. That. That. Let's give her a shield boost. Overlord, okay, that overload. 10% by 6%. Duration 25. that. Rex, we will go advanced immunity. And this increases barrier. Take all. Hoppers. Okay, so they can overheat and stuff. Sapper stock to ghost. Okay. Shotgun, assault rifle. My biotic abilities are cooling down a lot quicker. What the hell? Where are they? Oh. That's interesting. Oh, that hit him. Okay. Where's that? Where is it? Oh, okay. Has a range to it.
It looks like this cavern formed around the ruin, after it was built.
Let's get moving.
You lead, I'll follow. I'm right here.
No sense standing around.
Ready whenever you are.
Let's go.
Okay. That's where she's stuck.
Let's get moving.
You lead, I'll follow.
Metagel. Christ. Oh, we're over. He also completely disables them. That's right, because they're
sterile white. Protheans sure build things homey.
Just gotta be a little bit more careful when I play. He tore through my shields there, though.
I'm right here.
Hello? Could somebody help me? Please?
Hello?
Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
Are you okay? What happened to you?
Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
Your mother is working with Saren. Whose side are you on?
What? I am not on anybody's side. I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years. Please, just get me out of here.
How'd you end up in there?
I was exploring the ruins when the Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth beyond the veil! I activated the tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep them out. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please!
Your mother is working with Saren. Whose side are you on?
What? I am not on anybody's side. I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years. Please, just get me out of here.
We just need to figure some way past this energy field.
It's a Prothean barrier curtain. I knew it would keep me safe from the Geth. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please.
We'll find some way to help you.
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
Alrighty.
Ready whenever you are.
Shit. I'm gonna use that. Forgetting this can work through the shields too. There we go. I wonder if party members still get XP when they, even if they die. Okay, so I need take all, save. Easy decryption, which means I'll probably fail it. Shit. Thank you. here. It's cool too because if you take longer to get to her, she has different dialogue. Like her arm and legs are tired and stuff like that. Kind of cool. Just hack it. See where I am in terms of. Oh my god. Call. 15,100. I ran down here kind of quickly. Make sure I didn't miss anything up here. Get all the things.
You lead, I'll follow.
All right.
I'm right here. Ready whenever you are.
Oh, how did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
We have to get you out of here before more Geth arrive.
Yes, you're right. I've seen enough of them to last a lifetime. That button should shut down my containment field.
Bop. Bip.
Any idea how we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on! I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Saren's looking for the conduit. You're a Prothean expert. He probably wants you to help him find it.
The conduit? But I don't know...
What the hell was that?
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event. We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
He needs to move faster.
If I die in here, I'll kill him.
Boss fight coming up. Uh-oh. There be trouble.
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
in case you didn't notice, this place is falling apart.
Exhilarating, isn't it? Thanks for getting rid of those energy fields for us. Hand the doctor over.
Rex,
Whatever it is you want, you are not getting it from me.
She'll stay with us, thanks.
Not an option. Saren wants her, and he always gets what he wants. Kill him. Spare the Asari if you can. If not, doesn't matter.
Attack that one. Overheat. No. Why can't I change their weapons? It's annoying. That fucker. Autosave, load that one. I think they still get experience.
Spare the Asari if you can. Not, doesn't matter.
Why are you using the sniper rifle? Use that. Wow, fuck you guys. Jesus Christ. Resume last save. Pisses me off because I just revived
the Asari if you can.
No,
doesn't matter. Use the shotgun, Rex. Damn it. Yeah, stop it. Get out of here. Why? God, they're really fucking aggravating. That's annoying. Spare the Asari if you can. Not, doesn't matter.
Rex, what in the fuck are you doing? Now I'm getting pissed because they're actually just being really stupid.
Spare the Asari if you can. If not, it doesn't matter.
Use a shotgun, goddammit. And then, let's have her overheat that. Grenades. Keep forgetting that.
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes?
Joker pulled our asses out of there. I think he's earned the right to a few bad jokes.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
How old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn! I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours. But among the Asari, I am barely considered more than a child. That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
I've got my own theory on why the Protheans disappeared.
With all due respect, Commander, I have heard every theory out there. The problem is finding evidence to support them. The Protheans left remarkably little behind. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
Where'd you come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence. Eventually, subtle patterns start to emerge. Patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else. I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case. It is more a feeling derived from a half-century of dedicated research. But I know I'm right, and eventually I will be able to prove it. There were other civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times over.
If the Protheans weren't the first, then who was?
I don't know. There is barely any evidence on the Protheans, even less on those who came before them. I cannot prove my theory, but I know I am right. The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines. The Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions? Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare. No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
Okay, this isn't helping us find Saren or the conduit.
Of course, you are right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate? Or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Protheans' true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
We can talk again after you've seen the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
Liara's on our side. The Geth were trying to kill her.
Benezia would never allow Saren to kill her daughter.
Maybe she doesn't know.
Or maybe we don't know her. We never expected she could become a traitor.
At least the mission was a success.
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin. Was that really necessary, Shepard?
The Geth were crawling all over those ruins. We were lucky to make it out alive.
Of course, Commander. The mission must always take priority.
Good luck, Commander. Remember, we are all counting on you.
Okay. We will go with Advanced Unity. max out adept. Stasis would be really handy. Maybe another 0.4 seconds, but that would be accuracy cost. Okay. Oh, so it's a radius to it, okay. Save. Let's talk to Presley first.
Yes, Commander?
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
I trust you, Commander. If you think they belong here, then so do I.
Right. Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
Oh, more stuff to... Good. Good amount of experience there.
I prefer gold to silver, you know, for my medal. I figured you'd recommend me for one since I pulled your boots out of the fire.
If we present you with a medal, you'll end up sitting on stage listening to politicians make speeches for a couple of hours. Fun.
That's a good point. They'd probably make me shave, too. I spent the last 7 weeks working on this baby. No medal's worth that. So, Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet, if you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander.
Right,
Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
I'm sorry, Joker. I didn't even know you were sick.
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic, but I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you know, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
How'd you end up joining the Alliance?
Look, if you're looking for an inspirational tale, my mother was a spend all that time around Alliance ships, there's a good chance you'll end up going to the Academy.
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
Let's go talk to Liara. She should be medical. Wait a minute, can I? Oh, nothing in here to learn.
Faster than light drives use ship mobility.
Oh, that's from all the stuff I scanned. Jesus Christ. Here. Yep, I'll take all of those. What's he doing?
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
Is this an official evaluation, Commander? Or off the record?
Alenko, when it's just you and me, you can consider it off the record.
That's a generous attitude. Okay. I think there's something wrong with all this. This Saren is looking for records on some kind of galactic extinction, but we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. Sorry if I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp. Sorry, hauled in is unkind. We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled. There are worse results of accidental exposure to Element Zero in the womb. Beats the brain tumors some kids grew up with.
Is there some question about how you were exposed?
My mother was downwind of a transport crash. It was before there were human biotics, a little after the discovery of the Martian ruins. It only gets iffy around 63 when Kinetics was running out of first-gen subjects. Until then, they'd relied on accidentals. A bunch of guys in suits show up at your door after school, and next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero.
Jump Zero is Gagarin Station, right? What's it like?
Yeah, that's the official name. Biggest and farthest facility we had for decades. Right on the termination shock, the outer edge of the solar system. It's where they did all the Goose Chase FTL research before we caught on to using mass effect fields. It was a sterile research platform when I was there.
There were other kids in the same boat, right? At least you weren't alone out there.
That's true. We did have a little circle that'd get together every night before lights out. We didn't have much to do, though. It was a research platform then, and Kinetics kept Jump Zero off the extranet to prevent leaks.
Then you must have had plenty of time to get to know each other.
Yeah, we'd sit around and bull every night after dinner, play cards or network games. There was this girl named Rana, who had a little circle grow up around her. She was from Turkey. Her family was very rich, but she was smart and charming as hell. Beautiful, but not stuck up about it. I think you'd have liked her.
Sounds like she was special to you.
She was. Maybe she felt the same, but things never felt together. Training, you know.
You know of any intentional exposures for certain?
No one knows. Doesn't mean they didn't happen. As big as the exposures were, it was hard to track down accidentals. It was different then. No one knew the potential, so there wasn't a lot of regulation. Anything Kinetics did was gold. I'm not saying they intentionally detonated drives over our outposts, but in retrospect, they were damn quick on the scene.
Jump Zero's a long way from home. What was it like?
The grand gateway to humanity looks a lot better in the vids. But that's my own baggage, Commander. No bearing on this.
Alenko, there's no regulation that says you can't be friends with your commander.
I appreciate that, Commander. I just don't want you to think that I'm a whiner. Besides, I've got my past squared away. Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Dr. T'Soni. Seems like a sweet girl. Easy on the eyes. I mean, if you like the bookish sort.
Any intentions there, Lieutenant?
No, Commander. Just art appreciation.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
I keep thinking I gotta get stuff for the chef, but that's Mass Effect 2 and 3, I think.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up,
I'm just glad we got there in time.
So am I. I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most of my time on remote digs, unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
Sounds dangerous. And lonely.
Sometimes I would run afoul of indigenous life forms or stumble across a small band of mercenaries or privateers, but I was always careful. Until the Geth followed me to Artemis Tau, I never found myself in any situation my biotics could not handle. As for the solitude, well, that is one aspect that most appealed to me. Sometimes I just need to get away from other people.
You don't like other people?
I suppose it comes from being a matriarch's daughter. People expected me to follow in Benezia's footsteps. They wanted me to become a leader of our people. Matriarchs guide their followers into the future. They seek the truth of what is yet to come. Maybe that's why I became so interested in the secrets of the past. It sounds so foolish when I say it out loud. It sounds like I became an archaeologist simply to spite Benezia.
All children rebel against their parents. It's a natural part of growing up.
Aha, you share the wisdom of the matriarch, Shepard. That is exactly what Benezia said when I told her of my decision. But there was more to it than that. I felt drawn to the past. The Protheans were these wondrous, mysterious figures. I wanted to know everything about them. That is why I find you so fascinating. You were marked by the beacon on Eden Prime. You were touched by working Prothean technology.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No! I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool. Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field with data disks and computers. I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people. Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
I don't understand it. She was always outspoken about the need for the Asari to become more involved in shaping galactic events. Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run. At least I hope so.
This hurts you, doesn't it?
None of this makes any sense to me. I have not spoken to Benezia in many years, but I know her, and this was not like her. Something changed.
Yeah, it's crazy how she is in this one, and then she becomes a total badass in 2 and 3. Especially 3.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce. This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element of the union. The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits on to our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
I thought you always needed another species to serve as one of the parents.
Think about it, Shepard. If we were not able to mate with our own species, we would have died out long before we ever mastered spaceflight and left our homeworld. Union with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained, or so conventional wisdom would hold. I am what is sometimes called a pureblood. Though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face, it is a great insult among my people. It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
Maybe she wanted to meet you but couldn't. Something could have happened to her. Maybe she passed away.
You might be right. I hope you are. But I have no way to know for sure. Benezia never spoke of her partner. Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell on it. She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father...
I thought you always needed another
Think
species.
of union... Asari... I am what is sometimes called... It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union.
Maybe she wanted to meet you, but...
You might be right. Benezia Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
That's one problem I always had with the Paragon Renegade system, is I don't want to pick anything on the bottom level. Get possible Renegade points.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
I just wanted to talk.
Of course, Shepard. What did you want to talk about?
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Farewell. Alright, now to the armory. Yeah, I always do Paragon. Never bring myself to be Renegade. Even though Renegade Ops are sometimes the best in Mass Effect 2.
Commander, you have a minute to talk?
I keep an open door policy. If you have any concerns, lay them on me.
All right. I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but I'm concerned about the aliens, Vicarian and Rex. With all due respect, Commander, should they have full access to the ship?
They may not serve the Alliance, Chief, but they're allies. At least as far as Saren goes.
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines, sensors, weapons.
That's enough, Chief. You always second-guess your superiors?
Sir! No, sir. I'm sorry, I was out of line. I'll get back to my duties, Commander. Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
I think she's being straight with us. Or at least, I don't think she lies very often.
Yeah, she's probably really bad at it. Hey, want me to ask her about her sex life? Might be illuminating.
I don't think she's used to teasing. Good-natured or otherwise.
No fun, Commander. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duties squared away. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
Dismissed, Chief.
Sir.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
It's cool with Ashley, though. She does grow a little bit. She's not so racist at the end of it. Although I do like watching YouTube vids of Renegade runs.
So, we've got Saren on the run.
It won't be long now. Saren's good, but I'm better.
Good? He's rotten. To the core. I could tell as soon as I met him.
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
I would've if I thought it was important.
I think I'd like to hear about it just the same.
This was a while ago. A bunch of mercs were bragging about a job out near the edges of the Terminus systems. They said it paid well and the boss was never around to ride them. They said he was looking for more men, too. So I checked it out.
I didn't know Saren was openly recruiting mercs.
It wasn't that open, and he only showed his face once. We'd been raiding ships in the area for months when we took out this massive cargo freighter. Our biggest haul yet. I was on board checking bodies for valuables, looking for some extra credits. That's when I saw him.
What did Saren want with the ship?
I don't know what he wanted. He was just moving through the ship, watching. Couple of the mercs called him by name, but he never spoke to them. Never spoke to anyone. I had a really bad feeling about him, so I got the hell out. Didn't even wait to get paid.
What kind of cargo was the freighter carrying? What was Saren after?
I don't know. All I saw on that ship was food and medical supplies. There were some basic weapons, but nothing big. If there was anything of value on that ship, I didn't see it. That's why I didn't mention it sooner.
Whose ship was it?
It was a Volus trading vessel. Big one. Lots of guards. But they were no match for us.
That's the only time you saw him?
Yeah. Didn't even know who he was. Still wouldn't if I hadn't joined up with you. But my instincts were right. Every other merc on that mission turned up dead within a week. Every damn one.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Yeah, because in the second one, she's not there. You just read notes about her from the wreckage of the ship. And then she's injured early on in the third one. You don't get her till much later on.
Commander, how are you?
Why did you want to be a CSEC officer in the first place?
That's a good question. There were several reasons, I guess.
Like what?
Probably the same as most officers. I wanted to fight injustice, wanted to help people. I guess my father had something to do with it too. He was CSEC, one of the best. I grew up hearing about his accomplishments or seeing his picture on the vids after a big arrest. He's taking my resignation pretty hard.
That's tough, but you'd think he'd be impressed you're going after Saren.
My father's a CSEC man to the bone. Do things right or don't do them at all, he says. He thinks I'm being too rash, too impatient. He's worried I'll become just like Saren. He actually talked me out of becoming a Spectre when I was younger, for the same reasons.
You were asked to be a Spectre?
Well, I was targeted as a possible Spectre candidate. Me and about 1,000 other Turian military recruits. I could have received special training, but my father didn't like it. He despises the Spectres. He hates the idea of someone having unlimited power with no accountability. He wouldn't like you, Commander. No offense.
I suppose I can understand his concern.
You can. But Saren's not going to play by our rules, CSEC's rules. If you want to nail Saren, you need to send someone who isn't restricted by policies and procedures.
Just because you can break the rules doesn't mean you should. I don't need to stoop to Saren's level to stop him. And neither do you, Garrus.
I see what you mean, but I'll think about it. Thanks, Commander. Commander, good to see you.
Yeah, I believe it is just Tali and Garrus, come to think of it.
Looking for supplies?
Oh, I think I already did this.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Go talk to Tali.
Oh, hello, Shepard.
Are you okay?
I don't know. Your ship is amazing, and your crew's been really great to me, especially your chief engineer. But I just sort of feel out of place. The Normandy runs so smooth it feels like we're not even moving, and the engines are so quiet. How do you sleep at night?
The silence wakes you up?
Back on the flotilla, the last thing you want to hear is silence. It means an engine's died or an air filter shut down. I guess you don't have to worry about that here. But old habits die hard. But it's more than just the silence. This ship feels so empty. It's like half the crew is missing. Back home, I couldn't wait to go on my pilgrimage. I couldn't wait to get away from the crowds. Now that I'm out here, I kind of miss them.
Sometimes we don't appreciate what we have until it's gone.
That's true. I'm starting to wonder if that's what the pilgrimage is really about. It's given me a whole new perspective on my people and our culture. You know, there's always a few who go on their pilgrimages and never return. I always assumed something bad happened to them, but maybe they just wanted a different life.
You do plan to return to the migrant fleet, right?
I could never abandon my people, Shepard. I will go back eventually, but we have to stop Saren first. Otherwise, I might not have a home to go back to.
I should go.
See you later.
See you later. It's funny too with Tali, when you first meet her, I thought she was gonna be like a rogue slash assassin type character. Let's see, where to next? Just in the way she handles that one mission. And her gear and stuff. Let's see what's down there. Right back to the galaxy map. Chargela. So let's see, we did this. I think I checked everything else out here. Okay, then we have to go to Sparta. Outer Worlds first. Work my way inwards. Right there.
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface. It looks like an automated distress beacon.
Well, let's check it out. We'll go with Tali and Liara. Squad. Oh, that lowers the recharge time. That increases the radius. Okay. Yep, fine with that. Let's see. So she has electronics. So I could use her in place of Hallie if I wanted to. Yeah, I won't. There. And warp barrier. She's singularity 2. Do I want... Let's get stasis from her. Give her a few points there. As well as singularity. Lift. Put a couple more there. And okay. I think this is with the Thresher Maw. Okay, let's go with equipment here. It's not really better than what I have. Do the Naginata. Still better. Don't care about the shotgun. I do care about this. Yep. Weapon accuracy, yeah. Do that. More piercing and synthetic. Got a lot of chemical rounds. Go with hammerhead rounds. Oh wait, I keep this dumb. Go with Sync 2. I keep forgetting it's right there. That's fine. She can wear 7724, 88.9. It's weird seeing her in this gear compared to her stuff from 2 and 3. matter. Maybe give her the assault rifle as well. Yeah, we'll do this. Head rounds, heat sink. That would be better for Tally, I think. Is she gonna be... She's still on pistols. Equipment. Piercing. Give her 10 cooldown. I might have to buy a good bionic amp for my character. Okay, this is a Thresher Maw fight, I think. Could be wrong though. Kind of reads. I don't remember these.
Alliance soldiers. Looks like they were lured here by the distress beacon.
Yeah,
It appears these men were under the command of Admiral Kahoku. He will want to know what happened here.
Yep, definitely. Should be able to shut that beacon down. I think.
You lead, I'll follow.
Ready.
So then we gotta go to there. Boost reminds me of the vehicle from Mass Effect 2 DLC. That's a dead Solarian. Mummified. Impossible to know for sure. And there. How much is here? Oh, one over there. Manual bypass. Finish checking the system, go back to the Citadel, and I'll stop for right now. This is Idolus, 4 areas. Oops. those 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then there's 2 over there. That should be the next one, and then one right by it. Yeah, that right there sounds like the vehicle from Mass Effect 2. Can't remember all of a sudden. DLC. Yikes. The next one is right there, roughly. Wow. Oh, wrong button. Should be at those 3. The ambience reminds me of Thief.
After the Geths, thresher maws are subterranean carnivore.
That mother thresher maw that hits that Reaper in the 3rd one is freaking awesome. Close to another level up. I don't think I'll put any more points into Spectre. Maybe maybe 4 more points in the Singularity, get advanced. Turd. Excuse me. Alright, so we checked out ILS. check this one. That's it for everything here. So now we need to go back to Citadel. Tally and the aura.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Huh. What you doing?
Rear Admiral Mihailovic, 5th Fleet.
We weren't told to expect you, sir. I would have prepared a formal greeting.
Spare me the pleasantries. I command the 63rd Scout Flotilla. You and the Normandy were slated for my unit after shakedown. Then the Council got their paws, claws, tentacles, whatever. They got them on our ship, and you.
I still serve the Alliance, sir. As a Spectre, I can advance our interests to the Council.
You still know what color your blood is, Shepard? I don't begrudge the politician's decision to throw you to the Council. It's an opportunity. I do begrudge this over-designed piece of tin, though.
The Normandy is a fine ship, sir. She's served us well so far.
It's a gimmick, Commander. Useless in a stand-up fight. This experiment diverted billions from our appropriations bills. For the same price, we could have had a heavy cruiser. But no, we had to make nice to the Turians, throw money at a co-developed boondoggle. I'm here to make an inspection, Commander. Normandy is an Alliance warship. I intend to see she's up to snuff.
We'd be honored to show her to you, Admiral.
I'll just bet. Wait here. I won't be long.
Okay.
Commander, I'm not happy.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir.
Who designed that CIC? Putting the commander aft of everyone else is inefficient. What if he needs to discuss with the operators toward the bow?
Modified Turian style. They prefer commanders looking over their subordinates, rather than in the middle of them. We wanted to see how effectively they can command with that setup.
Reasonable goal, but they should have studied that in a lab rather than on a frontline warship. I had to shake my head at that drive core of yours. 120 billion credits of element 0 to make this thing able to move without giving itself away. You realize we could make drive cores for 12,000 fighters with that money? What good is it to hide for a few hours anyway? Useless.
We can loiter in an enemy system and monitor traffic, or drop infiltration teams on enemy worlds. Normandy can be more effective than the Solarian STG.
Maybe. But that's not the job of a proper warship. We're supposed to find and kill the enemy fleet, not count how many times their garrison goes to the bathroom. And we need to talk about your crew, Commander. Krogan? Asari? Turians? What are you thinking, Commander? You can't allow alien nationals free access to Alliance equipment?
Between Saren and the Geth, we have enough enemies out here. Treating other species with suspicion and distrust won't win hearts and minds.
That assumes the hearts and minds are worth winning. That hasn't been proven yet. You have anything else to say, Commander? Any other justifications for the state of this vessel?
I think the Normandy is a good ship, sir. Even if you disagree, you have to see that her joint construction and multiracial crew make the Alliance look better.
Your job is to look good, Commander. The Alliance navies is to win wars. I'm not convinced Normandy isn't a waste of taxpayer money, but I am convinced that you believe otherwise, and that you'll use it to its best ability. I'll be submitting a report to the Joint Military Council. It will not be as negative as I'd planned. Good hunting, Commander Shepard. Make us proud.
Alright.
When I first arrived on the Citadel, I spent nearly 3 hours being questioned by the officers here before they would let me enter the wards.
Did you know Citadel Security is the largest multi-species law enforcement agency in Council space?
I don't know why they're so quiet all of a sudden.
It was the Turians who first suggested creating a single organization to maintain order on the Citadel. Perhaps that is why more than half the force is Turian. Did you know Citadel Security is the largest multi-species law enforcement agency in Council space? It was the Turians who first suggested creating a single organization to maintain order on the Citadel. Perhaps that is why more than half the force is Turian.
The Normandy is amazing, Shepard. It's an honor to be among her crew.
There you go, missed that last time. And that one. Whoops. And thrusters. Let's go talk to Kohaku first.
In entertainment news, Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members. The production will open dramatic theater to the Elcor with a Hamlet who uses Elcor body language and pheromones. Kitt claims that he's also excited by giving a human audience the chance to judge Hamlet by his deeds and not his emotions.
Oh, there's the reporter.
Combat Heart, a mass accelerator.
Journal. Why is this still showing? Oh, because of Prothean data disks. Okay. There we go. Now we'll save.
Commander Shepard? Khalisah bint Sinan Al-Jalani, Westerland News. Would you answer a few questions for our viewers?
All right.
What do you want to know?
You've been given a unique position to represent our race. People want to get a sense of how you'll do that. Humans have been trying to get the respect of the galactic community for 26 years. With that in mind, what are your feelings on being the first human Spectre?
The Spectres represent the best of every species in the galaxy. To be asked to join them is an honor.
Some have said your appointment is the Citadel throwing humans a bone. Have you encountered any situations where the Citadel asked you to place its needs before the needs of Earth?
The Council is concerned with the needs of the whole galactic community. We're part of that community now. Our needs are on their agenda, but we're one of many.
You really do believe that, don't you? You've been given command of an advanced human warship for your missions. Is there anything you'd like to say about it?
Actually, the Normandy was co-developed by human and Turian engineers. Its design incorporates many innovations, all of which are classified, I'm afraid.
So the Turians have knowledge of the Normandy that is being kept secret from the Alliance public? Do you think it was appropriate to hand Earth's most advanced warship over to the Citadel?
I wasn't aware it had been handed over to anyone. I'm in command, and last I checked, I'm human. Same goes for my crew.
Human, yes, but you do work for the Citadel now, Commander. One last question, Commander. Rumors back home say you're tracking a rogue Spectre named Saren. Do you have any comment on that?
Saren instigated the attack on our colony at Eden Prime. Once his involvement was proven to the Council, I was assigned to bring him in.
That's surprising, Commander. The official line says Eden Prime was attacked by rogue synthetics. Good luck in your mission. Thank you for your time, Commander Shepard.
Very well. Wow, a lot of XP from that one. Gonna go to... Actually, let's see if there's anything new from the office over here.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Why is it? It's the exact same. Oh no, wait. It has a slight cooldown bonus. Okay, never mind. I was like, why is it the same? Oh. Yeah, let's buy that license. Thank you. Let's go to Kohaku first. The Citadel Tower, and the other one, Sana, is at the embassies, I think.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants. Commander, any word on my missing men?
I'm not sure how to tell you this, Admiral. Your men were killed by a Thresher Maw.
A Thresher Maw? That's not... My men wouldn't just stumble into a Thresher nest. Not the entire unit.
Somebody lured them there with an Alliance distress beacon. Placed it perfectly so they'd land right beside the Thresher nest.
Damn it. I had a bad feeling about this ever since my team disappeared. An Alliance beacon used as bait, my unit wiped out, and nobody seems to know anything about it. Commander, I appreciate what you did. Now I need to do my part. The families of those Marines deserve to know why they died.
Baines... Yeah.
Captain Anderson said you had information on Baines.
Not as much as I'd like to. One of my crews found him, frozen stiff on board a derelict vessel. The missing recon group? The one I sent you to find? They were scouting the system we found Baines' ship in.
Alright, same stuff.
Anything you need from me?
Not right now, Shepard, but I'll let you know as soon as I find something out.
Alright, take care. Right, something wrong.
Commander Shepard, could I have another word with you?
Traffic control.
Hello again, Commander. I've got a proposition for you. Since you helped me get information on the crime syndicate, I've gotten a lot more backing from my publishers. I'm investigating traffic controller conditions now, and I wondered if you could help.
Sure.
That seems like a step down from wide-scale corruption.
Actually, in a way, it's more important. This isn't about people getting rich. This is about safety. I've heard rumors that the space traffic controllers are overworked to a dangerous degree. I can't get into the control room, but you could. If you planted a bug inside, I could crack the story.
If you crack this story, what's likely to happen?
Ideally, there will be calls to improve working conditions by hiring more controllers and upgrading systems. The Council won't pay for improvements voluntarily. This story will provide that pressure.
What will this bug allow you to pick up?
Just audio and video. I'm not trying to tap into the traffic control system if that's what you're worried about. I just need to hear and see them in order to correlate their activity with traffic efficiency.
Everyone knows space traffic controllers are overworked. How is this news?
There's a difference between overworked and dangerous. Traffic at the Citadel has increased by 300% in the last century, but traffic controller resources haven't kept up. We already have several last-minute wave-offs per week. Do we have to wait for a full-blown disaster?
This bug you want me to plant, could it interfere with traffic signals?
Absolutely not. I made certain that the frequencies it uses won't interfere with anything.
If you crack this story, what's likely to happen?
Ideally, there will be calls to improve working conditions by hiring more controllers and upgrading systems. The Council won't pay for improvements voluntarily. This story will provide that pressure.
I can't promise anything, but I'll see what I can do. Give me the bug.
Excellent. Just place it on a terminal with a good view of the area. Thanks again for your help. In the long run, this story is going to save lives.
Yeah. So stupid how they killed her off in Mass Effect 3. Well, before Mass Effect 3. Whoops, wrong one. Oh, we'll just kill her off on Twitter. Why not? So lame. Then it's that way. Sherlock, have anything you need to talk about?
Good to see you, Commander.
No. Raddus officer down here.
Hello, Commander.
No. So is she back Citadel Tower or somewhere else? Yep. So back to it. Then to the embassies. Actually, let me go back to the markets. Oh yeah, because Conrad's going to be here. Also, I need to get some newer licenses.
Hey, Commander Shepard, it's me, Conrad Werner. Remember me? There are rumors on the extranet that you've been made the first human Spectre. That's incredible.
Being a Spectre is a big responsibility. I just want to make humanity proud.
The vids are all talking about Commander Shepard fighting for all of us back home. And they also say that you don't take crap from anybody. You're showing them what humans can do. Hey, can I get your picture?
I don't have a problem with it, but why?
You're a hero, Shepard. Decades from now, humanity's going to remember you, and I'll have your picture. Just hold up your gun. Perfect. Thanks again, Commander. I'm gonna hang this in my living room. My wife will love it.
Actually, let's go to medical bay first. Or the med clinic. I can remember it blinked out there for a minute. She should be okay, yep, she is.
Yes, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
You're a doctor?
Oops.
How did you end up here on the Citadel?
My my father. I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military. Fixing up wounded soldiers isn't my idea of fun.
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
Oh, this was stuff. Okay. I thought this was actually like just an improvement to Metagel in general. Alright. Thank you. Back to the other areas. Let's see here.
Welcome back, EarthClan. Will you be needing supplies for your return to the colonies?
Show me what you've got.
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
Yep. Metagel by 1. Thank you.
Yes, human. You need something, yes?
What do you know about Baines?
I have never met him, human. I only worked with the one who spoke with the doctor.
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Standard items. Grade upgrade 2, yep. Even though I keep forgetting to use them. Okay. Then we'll go to embassies. Oh no, I should go to the financial district first. Because that one Hanar there, you might sell something new.
Commander, it is good to see you again. Would you care to see some of its fantastic items today?
Sure.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Alright, we'll get that one. Okay. Thank you. Now we'll go back to the embassies. I'm gonna sign up. Oh yeah, Emily Wong. Wait a minute. What was that? Oh, that's right. That's the genetic parents. Let's save.
I'm telling you, this is not what Jake would want.
Who are you to tell me what my husband would want?
I'm the only person making sense right now. You're endangering your baby.
This baby is the only thing I have left of Jake. I don't care what you think, Michael. It's my decision.
I know you're hurting, Rebecca, but don't let your grief hurt your baby too.
Can I help you with anything?
Perhaps you can talk some sense into her.
I don't need anyone to talk sense into me, Michael. I'm not undergoing the treatments.
My sister-in-law here is pregnant, and she's refused to let the baby undergo gene therapy in utero.
I'm certain that she has a good reason. I'd like to hear both sides.
My husband Jacob died from a rare heart condition several months ago.
There's a chance that the baby could develop the same heart condition, but routine gene therapy can eliminate it.
A very small chance, Michael. And extranet reports say the therapy could harm the child.
It's less dangerous than the genetic enhancements that every soldier in the Alliance receives.
What are the chances that your child will develop the heart condition?
According to the doctors, there's a 1 in 50 chance. And if my baby develops the condition, medical treatments are available.
Which are nowhere near as effective as simply getting the gene therapy.
What are the chances that gene therapy could hurt the baby?
1 in 300 at most.
But extranet articles say there could still be long-term complications we don't know about. Don't you understand? If my baby is that 1 in 300, I will always wonder if I killed my baby for nothing.
It's Rebecca's child, Michael. I think you should honor her decision.
Damn it, she's not choosing. She's acting blindly out of grief.
I know you want the best for your brother's child, but this isn't your decision.
Of course it is! I'm the closest thing to a father this baby is going to have.
Then support the baby's mother. Stand with her when she makes tough decisions.
This baby is the only thing my brother... It's all I have left of him. I need to know that the baby's safe.
It's all I have left too, Michael.
I just want Jacob's child to be safe. I want to give him that much.
We will. I promise. Thank you for talking with us. I appreciate it.
No problem. Glad I could help. Let's see here. Codex. Alright, squad. I guess I'd... One more point. Yeah, we'll just go... Duration 6 seconds. Yeah, we'll stick with that. And then... Let's go with damage reduction. And then I think that's long enough for stasis. Give her advanced barrier though. And let's go to base throw. Alright. So Citadel Tower. Hand that into Emily Wong.
I'm already getting readings. This is gonna make a great story. Thank you so much for your help. Here, this is everything I've got from my publisher's budget.
It's a good cause.
It was no problem. Good luck with your story. It deserves to be heard.
I appreciate your support. I hope this will save some lives in the long run. Thanks again for your help. I'm gonna show this to my publisher.
Okay. And then embassies. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Embassies. I think is this way. Oh yeah, yeah.
Shepard, what can I do for you now?
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Alright, we gotta go this way then.
I know you. You're Commander Shepard, the human Spectre. Is there something I can do for you?
You're Nassana, right? I ran into your sister, Dahlia. It didn't end well for her.
What? Are you saying she's...
Dahlia's dead, Nassana, and I know she was blackmailing you.
And I was all set to try to manipulate you into hunting her down for me. But I guess that won't be necessary now, will it?
You wanted your sister dead?
If people found out my sister was a criminal, I'd be considered a security risk. They'd revoke my clearance, or place me on administrative leave until she was apprehended. I shall transfer a little something into your account as a token of my appreciation. I'm sure you'll find the amount satisfactory.
You're a diplomat on her way up the ranks. It could be handy to have a Spectre who owes you a favor.
You make a good point. Anyone can come up with credits, but I can give you authorization to purchase prototype Asari mods. I will get you added to our manufacturer's preferred client list. I think you'd be very interested in what they have available. Goodbye, Shepard. It has been a pleasure doing business with you.
Nice.
Thank you for all your help, Shepard. Thank you for all your help, Shepard.
Now let's go see Anderson.
This place seems strange. I wish there were more humans around.
Thank you for all your help, Shepard.
Was this a lookout? Nope. Alright, let's go talk to Anderson, see if there's anything else from him. I don't think there is, but might be. There. See what they're talking about.
I heard what happened under the Artemis Tau cluster. The Council wasn't too happy about the destruction of those Prothean ruins.
This isn't a game, Ambassador. Shepard's out there trying to stop Saren from destroying the galaxy.
I know. Just try to be a little more careful. The Council's watching you, and we all get judged on how you behave.
Yes, Commander?
Where can I find Admiral Kahoku?
Last I heard, he was up in the tower trying to get the Council to investigate Bane's death. Is there anything else, Commander?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing, but you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Actually...
Yes, Commander?
Give me a second.
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony at Pharos?
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean city. Mostly ruins now. But some of the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
What can you tell me about Noveria?
Novaria's trouble. Always has been. The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct illegal research. Watch your back there, Shepard. Spectres are about the only form of Citadel authority Noveria respects. But they aren't popular.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Alright. Back to the ship then. Let's see here. Okay, so CSEC, and we go from there. So that's it for that stuff.
Celebrations are being planned for the anniversary of the end of the Rachni Wars. Many Council worlds, particularly Asari and Solarian colonies, will hold victory parades to commemorate the defeat of the invading Rachni. In a rare admission of debt, several Asari colonies have invited Krogans to be honored for the victories the uplifted Krogans made possible.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress. Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Sounds like Jennifer Hale. Alright, and then, looking over some stuff here. Alright, I'm going to stop here for now. But yeah, still having fun with the game. I think the remaster is really good. Looking forward to more of it. I'll probably be back. I might be back later tonight, maybe in a few hours, play some more. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, Dream. Nice chatting with you. Good to see you're enjoying the game as well. Good to see everything's going well with you. Going well with you too. But for anyone else looking about, hope you enjoyed the stream. And I'll try to be back later tonight. If not, I'll be back tomorrow and play a lot more. So yeah, that's it for now. Thanks for watching, and have a good day or night. See you later.